Hello. Good morning. Okay, I think everything is fine. You know what? No, my mic should be okay. Let me just see this. Sounds recording. Hello? Hello? I don't know if that's too loud. I just remembered I reset my mic at some point. I never checked if the levels were fine again. But this should be fine. Like, I don't want to... That's what I tend to do. Okay, let's go here. Is I tend to strain my voice and then I can't speak for the rest of the day. So I need to chill out a bit more. But then my mic needs to be more sensitive because I might not be as loud. Okay. What are we going to do today? Okay, so I have... Obviously, there's just a ton of stuff to do, right? So we still kind of... You know, we can say that we did this for the crocodile, right? No, we didn't do like screen shaking or anything like that. We did fix our walk animations, which look much better now. Okay, but there are certainly still a few things that we need to figure out with the crocodile, right? With the character mechanics, I think we kind of okay there. Items we haven't even done properly yet. Right, then there were other things that I also wanted to do still. What was the other thing that I wanted to do? Oh, I wanted to re-implement pushing. Right, so enemies should ragdoll or just get pushed around. You know, we'll just add that as a random. To do push enemies or rag doll. I don't know if that's double G. Right, okay. So that's some of the things I want to do. But we also want a new character and we want to make the levels fun, right? So we can. So let me show you this. I don't know. Did my wife put this inside the Discord? No, she did not. Okay, but we have a new character. The ninja duck. Let me just open this up. Drag it over there. Okay, so let me see. So we can either do some new character stuff, or we can try to make the world a little bit better. Right, I'm kind of inclined to not get into... Like, the new character is cool, obviously, and I would like to get going with it, but I'm kind of also inclined to just spend some time on, you know, maybe just fixing up this place slightly. Making it smaller, etc., etc., right? Because that's like a problem I've been having, for a while now, is the fact that this is just way too big, right? Yeah, so I think we should do that. I think we should maybe get into the level redesign, and then once we've done that, and the game is kind of fun to play again, because we don't just run around for ages, we can get into fixing up the or getting the new character in the game. Now, I can preview the new character, so we could do inside the characters, we can add the duck. So let's see if I can find the duck. The duck. Oh, here we go. The duck ninja. Let's drag him in here. Just so we can have a look. I don't know how long this is going to take. Maybe I should. I might get distracted and just continue with the duck. So let's just add the duck or ninja character implementation. This is part of our game dev project, and this is gonna be okay, template with multiple entries. Can't remember if there's anything else assigned to. That's fine. Okay, let's just start with the duck, and let's see how far we get. I might get distracted and just continue with the duck. Okay, the mesh has 2 out of okay, they are okay, 2 vertices just got weight applied to them. I hope that's not a problem. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so let's just do some of these things. So it's a humanoid. Apply. We can get the materials going here. So our materials are over here. Apply that one. There we go. Okay, let's configure our... Look at this guy. A pretty cool looking duck. It's a... So it's some fancy duck. Well, I don't know. Or duck's fancy. It's a tuft duck. Hey, Brody. Ducks are very fancy. But this is a tuft duck, right? So it's a duck. It's well, ducks are mostly migratory, but it migrates to Japan, especially in the winter. So we wanted a duck that's kind of native to Japan, at least a little bit, to make it a ninja. But this is it. And it's a black duck, which is also cool because that means... so let me see. That means it just fits with the ninja, right? Tuft duck. And they have a little, I don't know what you call that. Pony or something. A ponytail. But yeah, I mean, okay, some of them are a little bit browner than others. Look at this one. Its hair got all messed up. Nah, it's probably the male and female ducks, right? The male one looks stunning, and then you get this dull brown looking thing. That's how birds do it, right? But yeah, I think it's a pretty nice looking duck. For our ninja. So this is going to be our second melee character. You might... Okay, so we already have like the wizard and the ranger for ranged characters. And then the knight is our only, close combat type of guy. And this one's also going to be close combat type of guy, but it's going to be quick. Okay, but anyway, let's see if we can fix this. I think most of this should be fine. It's normally the hands that get messed up. Yeah. The hands got messed up. I'm just going to redo the hands completely. I kind of found that it's better to do... Yeah. Unity will create the bone from the base of the hand or the wrist to the base of the thumb. And that is normally bone 1 in our thing, so we do not want to draw that bone in, actually. Okay, small finger. Pinky finger. Okay, then we have a middle finger. These things are all... I am on the left hand, right? Yes. Okay, and then we just need our index. Like that. Right, and you can see his hand is all messed up, but if I now reset the pose and I then enforce a T pose, there we go. Much better. And you'll see that this is what Unity thinks the hand should look like before I remap the bones. I don't know why it maps it like that by default, but it's okay. We can quickly fix it. Another thumb and another thumb. Small. Let me do muddle. Muddle. And finally our index, and then we should be able to reset this thing and have it look okay. Pose, reset the pose, and then enforce a T pose again. Nice. Okay, so the hands are sorted. I think everything else was okay. We can quickly have a look. So our hips would be our root pelvis, then our lower spine. Yeah. Chest, we could technically, we have a chest. So we can put it in there. Upper chest, not really a thing. Shoulder, arm, hand. Yeah, so that's the wrist, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, then the right side should be the same, and then our legs did work out. Yeah. Think. Okay. The head, I don't think the head is a problem. Yeah, no, the head is okay. Okay, we don't have eyes, so we don't have to worry about that. There we go. There's our duck. All sorted. Apply. Done. Okay, now we can start making this duck if we really wanted. Where the hell is our... Right, so in our... let's go for it, right? I mean, I have a lot of stuff to do. Might as well do this stuff. Okay, player characters. So we need to create. How do I do this again? Prefab variant. Yes, that's right. And we call this the Ninja character. Okay, so now, since we did our refactor for the characters, this guy should have just about a lot of things already working for him, right? Okay, we can drag him in here already. Just put him there underneath the wizard. Right, and you can see now he has his data, his inventory, etc, etc, etc. So a lot of the components already there. Now you'll notice that there's some stuff missing, so we need the visual. We also need attack trigger zones and other things that we might need for him. So let's open the prefab itself. Okay, so right here we want to drag in our duck prefab like that. Okay, and then we can start working on this guy. Okay, I think let's move the duck to the side. Oh, look how small he is. He's a tiny little fella. Yeah, now why is my zoom so aggressive today? I don't understand this. Unity just decides that it needs more zoom. Okay. So, can I... Okay, let's do this. Okay, so how big should the duck be? So let's see. I had to scale all the characters, so you know this is just part for the course. I think, yeah, 1.25. Something like that, right? He shouldn't be the biggest. He's not a tanky knight. Yes, this guy sticks out like a sore thumb. I think the chicken and this robin and now the duck, they kind of all look pretty similar in terms of style, design, or whatever you want to call it. And then you get this guy and he's like, where did you come from? But I remember when my wife was doing the wizard, she tried, you know, a different approach to the modeling. It still looks cool. It still looks good, but it doesn't quite fit the style so lacquer. So I think but she knows this. I mean, she knows this. She's definitely gonna fix it in the future. Okay, cool. So we got our duck. We can actually... I'm not gonna work here. I'm gonna work here because I want to keep referencing to my characters, for instance. Yeah. So I can see what I needed to add. So we need to add a character animator and then animation events. Yeah. So we'll add all that stuff here and then we'll just apply. So we need a character animator. Right. We're also going to have to get some scripts going for this guy. And we need to figure out the animations, right? So let's... characters, new folder, ninja character. Okay, we need the animation events. So let's see, I'm basically just gonna copy that, so How did I name this? Rename. So it's the warrior. Ah, geez, did it really? Duck Ninja. Animation events. Whoops, the spelling is terrible. Okay, we'll fix that. So let's open our C# project and get going. Oh wait, I haven't actually opened it. Okay. Let's see. Close. Okay, I'm just gonna close all these tabs because I'm starting with a new character and that's a ridiculous amount of tabs. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we want that one, and I'm just gonna quickly borrow from this guy. I want to name. Okay, you know what? Let's copy all. Yes. And then we just call this duck. Warrior character. Oh, well, not duck. Ninja. Okay. I mean, we might change a couple of things. Well, we'll change a few things, but we can start with this at least. Yeah, I could have made this much more elegant, like I did for the enemies, but it's okay. We can go with this for now. Okay, so warrior character animation events for the duck, and if we save this, I think, and it recompiles. Hey, this guy, how's it going? I am good, and you look at my duck. We got another good one. Okay. Why did it not rename here? Does it normally rename in here? I thought it did. Clear. Let's just clear that. Just rename. Okay, warrior character animation, animator events, ninja. Okay. Yeah, we get a new character today. I kind of said I was gonna update the level, but then, you know, my wife kind of finished the duck yesterday, so I thought, yeah, you know what? This seems pretty cool. This is a tuft. It's this kind of duck. A tufted duck. It's I wouldn't say native to Japan. I don't actually know, because ducks are migratory. So I know it spends a lot of time in Japan, but it's also spends a lot of time in like northern Asia. So, you know, or Eurasia. So who knows what the duck's nationality is, but it certainly goes to Japan sometimes, and when it's there, it's a ninja. That's at least how I see it in my head. Okay, let's add. Okay, so let's add the ninja events. There we go. Warrior character animation events for the ninja. We need a. Oh geez, yeah, we need animations. Yeah, we actually need a new folder here. ninja character. Okay, so we need to go find. Let's create a new. Just want to see how I did my naming here for the like night in-game and staged. I need to make that folder as well. And I named this ninja character animation controller. Okay. Okay, so this would be the in-game. What did I just do? Makes perfect sense, you say. Okay, animator, controller. Yeah, so we do ninja character animator controller. Okay, there we go. This guy is gonna get slapped in there. Okay, and I think we can do actually a lot of stuff already with this character. You know, since I was good about fixing my my code. Okay, so let's look at character data. So what I want... okay, no, I actually want to go add a selectable character. Yeah. So we need... Oops. Need a fourth character here. So we can actually... So this would be the duck ninja. Okay, so now we have our fourth selectable character in there, which means I can now, in the inspector, actually change it to Duck Ninja. Okay, character scriptable object. I don't even know what this thing does anymore, but anyway, let's... I think I just use it to define some colors and stuff. I could use it for way more than that, obviously, but for now, it's just something that holds a color. Okay, duck stats is no, not duck stats. Duck just says I like saying duck. It says so good. Okay, what is the character color for the duck? So the red, green, purple. I mean, it's probably like a black, right? Let's make it something like that, okay? Character portrait. We don't actually have a portrait. Why Unity are you deciding? I don't know if this is a problem just for me or if this is normal. But like Unity would sometimes, when I try to zoom or pan the camera, it doesn't move anything. And then other times it just flies across the screen. And I'm in the fly across the screen mode right now. Okay, so the stat list is let's just plug that in. I think most of the stuff is kind of pointless, right? I don't need to put any of this in. I should remove this. But I do need to put a character name. I think Duck Ninja. Right, let's do Duck Ninja. I'm not sure if... Yeah, we need to take a portrait, decide on the level, etc, etc. Okay, but now we can add this to the... Okay, yeah, like that. Juice name. This is just spell juice, I think. Needs juice. Spell juice for animation. We don't know yet, right? We don't know how this guy is attacking. So we need to figure that out. Okay, let's see. I think a lot of these things are going to be sorted already. Ah, no, not quite. So we need to get that one. Okay, the animator won't be there. Attack trigger, we need to make one still. We don't even know how he is attacking. We need to go look at the animations. Let's find some Duck Ninja animations, and then we can worry about the rest of that stuff. Yeah, look at this. Today, Unity wants to zoom in and out like mad. Okay. Let's go ahead and go find a few. I think I've already imported the ninja animations. Let's see. Yeah, Ninja Warrior animations. What do we got? Okay, let's open the prefab so we can... Okay, so this is the prefab. Must say, my duck looks way better. But let's see what he does. Alright, so we want a basic attack, we want movement stuff, and then we want a special attack, right? So let's see. So attack 1. Yes, that's a good slash right there. Okay, so he needs to be a dual sword wielding kind of duck. Okay, I like that one already. What does attack 2 do? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to give this guy a little bit of a... Oh, what? Okay. Is he gonna... Okay, that's maybe too much, right? I can just imagine if you have to control him, that's a bit too much. But we can definitely do attack 1 and 2, I believe. Maybe. Okay, so my one problem here is going to be... Let's look at his animation. Yeah, so he's going to move... Yeah, okay, so that is like a kind of combo, 1, 2, 3. So my one issue here is... he does a lot of squatting. I don't know if he squats a lot when he runs as well. I guess he does, so he might not look that bad when he attacks while doing that. Well, that's how he runs, right? Normally I have walking. I'm just trying to think, because when you aim, this is what we do, right? Okay, we'll try it and we'll see how it looks. Okay, that's fine. Dashing. Wonder if we should have him do dashes. Oh, look at that roll. Yeah, this guy's amazing. So I'm thinking, I'm not just gonna give him a dash, just like that. I want to see if I can find him a good attack that can use a dash, right? So what about a move attack? Oh, jeez. Is this gonna have to be the move attack? Or the special ability? A whirlwind. I think we might have to use this as our special attack, right? Let's see what else he has. He has some ranged attack. Not quite sure what that should be. Some other range attack. Okay, that's like he's throwing like some throwing stars or kunai or whatever they're called. And this one? This is the same thing, right? He's also throwing something. A little bit too much of a wind up. So we could have him throw something as a special ability. Or we could just have him do that. Right. I think we're going to have to go with the spinning attack, right? The only thing that makes sense. Yes, he's very hard to see on the blue on blue, right? Okay, so we're going to use move attack 1. We're going to get all the walking stuff. And then we will get the running, walking, move attack. Attack 1 and 2. What does his death animation look like? Well, we'll take the death animation as well, but yeah. Okay, I think that's pretty much the idea. Okay, so we'll take the stationary attacks. So those two. Okay, death. He also has a jump attack. Okay, let's see what his jump attack looks like. Because if it's anything... he also has special attacks, actually. I didn't even notice that. Okay, no idea what that is. That's... he's throwing some smoke and then jumping away. Okay, where's his... He had a jump attack, I saw. Okay, we're gonna have to look at it from here. It's not quite. Oh wait, I'm in the Karate Warrior. No wonder I'm confused. I'm looking at the wrong guy. Okay, so we're gonna have... what is the difference here now? Okay, so that's 1 RS. And then what's 1 R? Okay. He goes forward a little bit. And then what's just 1 S? Oh, it's the different hands. Okay, I see. This is the left hand. And this is the right hand. Okay, because yeah, he deal wields. Okay, let's just take the left hand one. And then attack 2. Okay, so attack 2. Is attack 2 also the left hand? Okay, I see now why we might want to have... Okay, that's too much. Okay, so we'll just take the normal attack 2. So, the normal attack 1, the normal attack 2. Then we want our death animation. We want our idle animation, obviously, yeah, actually. And then we want move attack 1, S. Yeah, we don't actually want him to move. We'll move him in code, right? And then we want our run. And... oh, jeez. They are stealth stuff? Okay, we're not going to worry about stealth too much, I don't think. That sounds like too much work, actually. Okay. Yeah, we'll do walk, backwards, left, forwards, all these things that we normally get. Okay, I think that's everything. So we'll copy those back in here. There we go. Cheap viewers, no, go away. Okay, so we got attack, death, idle, move, run, and all the walking. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, we need to duplicate all our stuff out of here so that they are editable. If I leave them as part of the prefab, I can't actually edit any of these. So we want to edit them potentially. And then we can delete these copied things. And then we sort it. Delete. Unity's not a fan of that. It's okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so our Dark Ninja animator is completely empty. Okay, we're gonna have to add a lot of things like layers and parameters and stuff like that. So we know we're gonna have to have an attack layer at least. Let's actually check the okay. So we have our attack mask. I think we just want the same thing for this guy. Attack mask. Yeah, attack mask. Overwrite weight is 1. And we want an IK pass. Right, so that's just the basic stuff. And obviously the attacks would be... well, we want an empty state in here. Right, that's when nothing happens. Similar to this for the owl. Okay, then we just need to figure out stuff like attacks. So he's gonna have 2 attacks. So attack 1, attack 2. I think I'm gonna have him work similarly to the knight. Right. Okay, the knight I have this going on, but this is kind of pointless. This is not... It's not complicated enough to actually have to do that. I could easily just do that. Right. And there we have it. Right, go from empty to attack 1 to attack 2 to back to empty. Okay, and this first transition, we don't want an exit time there. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, why does he do that? Did everybody do this? Interesting. Okay. Okay, but then we need a base layer. Now, I'm going to have to copy a bunch of stuff into this because there's really no point in redoing all this. So we have idle run targeted death, and this is going to be essentially the same stuff for our duck ninja. Right, and idle will be our default state. Now, obviously, the animations are completely wrong, so we just have to drag those in here. So for idle, we obviously get this idle animation. For run, we get our ninja run, because these are still linked to the owl. Death is there, and then the big one would be in targeting. Yeah. Don't want to do that because now I'm inside of the wizard. I want to be inside the ninja. Click on the blend tree. We just have to fill in these. Okay, so idle goes to idle. Walk. Forward. Forward left. I put in the wrong one. Forward left goes there. Forward right goes there. Okay, walk backwards. Oh, jeez. Goes there. Backward left. There. Backward right. There. And then left. And right. Cool. And then if I could move this, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. We'll see how that goes. But okay. Anyway, so we got all our basic stuff going here, and I think all our transitions should be right. We just need to add the parameters that we need. Okay, so that's going to be a bit of a pain. Not really, but is idle is running. Like, I can't copy these. Running, idle, attacking, dead, targeting. Right, so we just need a bunch of these booleans. Okay, so is idle. Is attacking. Is running, right? I think so. Is idle, is running, is attacking, is dead, is targeting. Is dead. Is targeting. Okay, and then I think the last two would Could be attack number, attack speed. Yes, I need that one. Attack and special attack. Attack number. This is a float. Attack speed. Alright. Attack number, attack speed. And then we just need attack and special attack triggers, right? Maybe. I might not even use these, but anyway. Attack. Special attack. Okay. Okay, so our special attack, actually, so our move attack, I think I'm going to put it here. Yeah, so it's going to be similar to how the ranger does it, actually. Because it's a movement attack, right? So the ranger does something like this. Where she goes from targeting to special attack, back to targeting, or to idle. Okay, so he's going to do something similar. So we have this. Okay, and it's simply just going to be condition. It's going to be the special attack trigger. There's no exit time there. And then if we come back, we just need to be is targeting true, or we can be is actually I don't think I want anything there, because maybe I'm running instead and I wanted to still be able to exit. Like if we are targeting, we exit back to targeting. If we are not targeting, we could be running. I don't want to drag one over, so you might just go idle run, right? Which is fine, because between idle and running there's no exit time, so you should be able to get there pretty quickly. Right, I think we can even have no, that's not necessary. We don't interrupt this. Yeah. Okay. So now we just need to add effects and such. Well, he needs a sword. Yeah, he needs his swords at least, right? Before we can do much. Okay, but we should be able to go to the scene, and now he does this thing. What's up, my guy? Why did you move into the ground? That's kind of annoying. What did I do differently? I don't know. Is it one of those where if I tell him to actually do the Idle animation, he just pops up. Oh, come on. Is that how you idle? Why do you default inside of the ground? That's so frustrating. This is what the crocodile does as well, but I have no idea why he does this. Like, as soon as he starts doing any animation, he just pops up, right? But why does he stand in the ground? Ugh. This has definitely got something to do with the way the animations or the animator or something works here, but I don't know which one. I have a feeling, so my feeling is it's got something to do with this. Because the attack mask is obviously just his lower body is cut out, right? So in the empty state, yeah, like he does this. Do any of the other characters do this? Let's see, Owl. Okay, so we have our empty state, a range attack. Why is the owl so tiny? But anyway, so he's also like inside of the ground, but that doesn't affect him. He still stands on top of the ground for the most part. And I mean, it's the same mask, same everything there. The Robin. Okay, we also have a attack thingy. Why, Mr. Duck Ninja? Why? I don't like it when they do that. So I put foot IK. Yeah. Well, I probably should anyway, but no. It's just, I mean, it doesn't actually affect anything, right? Because he's not going to be like that. But it's annoying now looking at this lineup and be like, hey, what's happening there? Ah, geez, look at this. It's literally... So something moved this down. So if I open the duck, he's fine. Yeah, because his armature is not in the ground. So something, maybe I just moved him. Alright, so maybe if I just do a revert, and a revert. Okay, so maybe he was just moved. His armature was just moved. Somewhere, maybe when I was fiddling one of the... Okay, but I'm better now. Yeah, because now actually he starts from... Okay, let's give him a sword. Okay, so he needs 2 swords. 2 of the same, but still. So let's see, let's find his hands here. So there's this one. And the other hand. Okay. Do we have a sword? I mean, we have sword prefabs, I know for a fact. We just need one that looks more like a ninja sword. That's interesting. Cave lair. I mean, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a flint sword. Okay, no, don't like that. Sword beams, not quite. So what's this? It's just a broadsword, not quite what we need. Maybe I should have searched for katana or something like that, hey? Yes, like, look at this thing. There's some interesting swords here. Let's see if we can't do this a bit quicker. I think this is actually the sword from the... Yeah. I think this is actually the sword that came with the animation pack. Yeah, left and right. Oh, okay, wait, he actually has different lengths. I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Alright, those are just sounds. And these are, but... Okay, so sword. What about katana? Hey, we actually have quite a few katanas here. Okay. I mean, we could give him a katana, right? We can obviously also make our own swords eventually, but for now, let's give him this katana. Katana. Oh, jeez. What? Okay. I don't know why this is the thing. This happens with a lot of my weapons. Don't know why exactly they're that big, but anyway, it's okay. And why exactly my zoom is this freaking sensitive? 0.05. 0.01. 0.02. 0.015. 0.01817. Okay, let's start there. Why are you standing like that? Okay, anyway. Okay, let's put him in a stance. where I can kind of get an idea for where the... So let's just lock this so that when I click out of it, it's okay. No! Why did you do that? I thought I locked you. Huh? What does this lock mean? Nothing. It unlocked itself. Okay. Okay, so how should the sword be orientated? I think, first of all, it needs to be like that. Right. And then obviously we need to move it into his... this is a big sword. Look at him, he's like struggling to keep it up. Wait, does he not stand like this with the sword? Did I put the sword backwards? Is it supposed to be actually pointing this way? No, I guess it is. Yeah. Okay, but also it's a bit big. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with this. I could obviously make it smaller, but no, this is obviously a two-handed weapon, right? There's a lot of space for another hand on this handle. These hands are so small. Okay, let's just go through this attack frame by frame. Come on, don't do that. Okay, so he goes. Just want to see, where is he sticking the sword into? Are you stabbing yourself, sir? Yes, you are. He is, in fact, stabbing himself right there. So maybe we shouldn't do that? Oh no. Okay. Why is my camera now all of a sudden cutting things out? Anyway, okay, let's just move the sword back into his hand. And we should probably align it a little bit better than that. So from some angles this looks fine, and then from others it looks absolutely terrible. Is that better? I don't know. I'm not convinced with this sword katana thing. Maybe we can get a knife. That looks kind of cool. Let's see what we can get that's kind of cool knives. I mean, this is a kind of cool looking knife, right? One of these. One of those. What other kind of bladed weapons do we have? Blade. I might just go with the swords he came with. But those look very bad though. Or maybe something like this is better. A small sword. They're a bit beaten up, but you know. Maybe this is better. Maybe I use this one instead, and then I will procure. Yeah, like I just need something like this. Very basic, but it's not. This is the. The sword that came with that animation. Which is not a problem, but... Okay, let's use this sword. Adjust the animation. I can, yes. Right, if I feel like it's necessary. Okay, so the scaling of these things are incredible. It's weird. Like, this is ridiculous. Okay, that's like a knife. Okay, let's get rid of the katana. Do we want him to have that short range? Don't know. Okay, but anyway, let's just rotate this thing like that. Something like that. And then obviously we'll rotate it like that. Oh, jeez. Why, Unity? Why are you deciding to be different today? Also, why is it cutting the characters off so quickly? What setting changed? Damn it. This is a camera setting. I have no idea which one it is. And this is scene camera, right? Dynamic clipping. Yeah, I don't want that. Go away, dynamic clipping. Okay. Let's continue arranging this weapon. Okay, so something like that. Doesn't seem too bad. These are quite small knives. Let's make it 0.2. Don't seem like they're gonna fit into his... How the hell is my panning speed like this right now? Okay, anyway. He's doing some interesting things with his wrist there. Okay, so the sword doesn't seem to be correctly rotated. So let's just do a bit of that. Move it up a little bit, move it maybe a bit forward. Okay, let's make this 1/8, maybe. Crying out loud, this is annoying. Okay, we might want to fix this in the future. Let's just see. So he... stabbed himself in the shoulder. He's also struggling to hold the thing, but... this might be because the blade is curved. Okay, let's... Okay, that's way better. Just make sure it's still in his hands correctly. I mean, nobody's gonna see this, right? When you zoomed out to the position, to the point of view of the character, the player, you're not gonna notice the sword. Okay, but that's okay. Let's duplicate this and put it in his right hand as well. And the right hand one. Okay, let's just reset the rotation. Let's start again. Okay, so the right hand one. Where? Yes. Can go somewhere. Is that it? Did I miss something? Well, we'll see with the animations if that is it. Okay, so in the idle animation, that obviously that doesn't matter. Okay, let's have him attack. Okay, so the right hand is just kind of there, right? It doesn't do much in that attack or in that one. Let's just go through this attack animation a little bit slower. Just want to see if this other knife is doing anything weird. Not really. Right, that looks fine. Let's see the move attack. What does this look like now? Nah, that's fine. See him running. No problems. Okay, I think the knives are working. Okay, we'll just go with that. Okay, what else do I need to do to be actually able to play with this character? I don't even know anymore. Okay, so we need to give him a cooldown. So let's just fill in all his data over here. He does 10 damage. I don't know. His move speed is like 9. Attack speed 0 because that's a multiplier. Max health like 150. No. It can't be less than the Ranger. Crit chance. Let's give him like a 25% crit chance. Crit damage, start with like 15%. Dodge chance. I mean, he's a ninja. 30%, right? Armor, -3. Health regen, nothing. Life steal. 1, I guess, for now. Luck doesn't mean anything. Scavenging doesn't mean anything. Wisdom, doesn't fit the role. Max spell juice. Oh, I have no idea. Let's make it 10. Spell damage 1. Like I said, I don't know. Current health. Okay, 225. Experience, nothing. Spell juice. 10. Kill count. Skill points. Okay. Level XP for level up. Okay, that stuff's not. I don't need to worry about that. I don't think I need to worry about that. I don't. Yeah, that's not something I need to set. Yeah. Okay. Inventory doesn't matter. Attack trigger. Okay, he doesn't have one yet, but I'll add one soon. Actually, I don't know. Oh, okay. Let's just make him stop quickly. Okay, that's too big, right? That attack, that capsule is a bit larger than he is. So the radius could be made a little bit smaller. 0, 2, 4. No, I feel like that's better. Okay. Let's play the game. Let's see what breaks. I don't even know. Okay, so this breaks. Oh, he doesn't have. I haven't given him a prefab for his thingy, I think. Okay, let's just go check. This should be in manager. No, he does have that. Okay, so what is this? Line 19. Oh, the attack trigger. Oh, we tried to connect the attack trigger. Okay, so that didn't work. And then get selected character data. This one breaks every time. Okay, that's not new. Okay, so we need attack trigger. Okay, we can add one quickly. Do all of these just have the same trigger zone? Okay, this should probably be closer to what this one does, right? So like 2.5. Yeah, and nothing, and 0. Yeah, and then the position should be like... Okay, let's just look at his attack animation again. So attack 1. He really doesn't reach that far, right? So... Okay, so the zone size needs to be quite a bit smaller. And even a little bit closer to him. He does do quite a wide arc. Something like that could be fine. Let's just look at it from above. Okay, let's just put the X on 0 and Z on 1. Okay, we can make it a little bit larger. Just don't want him to attack things behind him. That seems silly. So let's make it 1.5, and let's just move it a little bit more forward. Okay, then attack 2. Yeah, I'll allow it, right? Okay. So that's okay. Okay, so you need the attack trigger. There we go. We need the ninja character data. Why exactly? Okay, wait, let's just see what exactly do we do here. With the character data specifically. Okay. Okay, that's fine for the character data. Wait. Yeah, it should be that one. Okay. Okay, I think we are okay. He should be, like, he exists, right? He's a thing. So let's see. Ah, there we go. Duck Ninja. Hey, look at that. It happened. We got him in our menu. Got all our characters. Go to level prep. There's the fourth one. It's now the Duck Ninja. It's not a broken chicken. That's amazing. We got the Duck Ninja. Let's start the level. Oh no. The Duck Ninja has some problems. Okay. Okay, the Duck Ninja has some problems. Why is this not changed? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's exactly that. Yes, he's rolling because he's a capsule. I don't know why I don't set that in the base character, but anyway. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Duck Ninja, start. Hey, there we go. How's that guy actually keeping up? Hey, that looks pretty good. I want him to attack, but he really doesn't want to attack. What? Yes, like it. I must have done some crazy wizardry with my... How did I do this? I don't remember that I made my code that good that you could just get a new character and play. Like, obviously, it doesn't do any damage right now, but I mean, he's... Like, I can already do this. Like, his animations and stuff was all... They already work. And playing a sound, which I don't have any idea how that works. Oh, it's because I used the... Okay, it's because I copied the knight, so he just has a reference already. Okay, let's just pause quickly. I just want to understand something. You are moving at 9. And these small guys that keep up with me are moving at what speed? How fast are they? Oh, 8.6. Damn. Okay. That's quite quick, Okay, but I am faster than them. That's so cool. Didn't think it's gonna happen this quickly. Okay. Okay, let's just go get rid of this stuff. Thank you. Okay, now we just need to figure out... Okay, we need to get him to actually attack. And do damage. And we might want to change the way the spinning slashing attack thing works, I think. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so we have our attack trigger, right? And it sends a trigger. Okay. When something is in the trigger zone, and that's good. And then we just need... Okay, so it sends that. I think it just sends it to the character manager. Yes, and then this thing sets attack trigger in the animator. That's good. Okay, so our animator is... It should be this one, right? Okay, so it goes... Set trigger, attack trigger. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I didn't... In my animations, I didn't actually make the transition work. Yep, this should be attack trigger, right? I think so. I think that's what it's called, right? Yeah, just attack. Yeah, so now whenever this is triggered, it'll do its thing, go there, go there, go there. Okay, we just need to do a few things. Don't remember if I did this. I don't think I did. I think these ones should have an attack speed multiplier. Right, like that. Okay, I think that's the only thing I didn't connect the trigger over there. So now he should be able to actually attack. Seems a bit slow. Okay. So we can just make this 1.5. That's like a base speed, right? And then that'll additionally be multiplied by the attack speed. Right, the other one is the cooldown, I believe. Okay, so let's play it and let's just see what happens. I think we should tweak the cooldown. The attack cooldown might be a bit long as well. So let's just go see. If we click on him, if we click on his attack trigger zone, debug. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so he does wait for his cooldown. Okay, I don't want him to be slow, right? He needs to be quick. Quick, fast. So base cooldown should be like 1. Now, this is going to be quite fast. We'll see if we want to tweak this a little bit more, but I do want him to feel good. Yeah, we can dismantle frogs, no problem. Okay, that seems pretty good. So let's just give him some damage. Yeah, so we want to add the melee attack damage, actually. So we can duplicate this and then just drag it in here. Melee attack damage zone. Because it's the same as the chicken in terms of how the damage should be applied. Okay, so let's go check out. Okay, so we just want to make this 0, 0, 0. Okay, so technically this should be closer in size to our... Actually, why is this scaled? That doesn't make sense. So we move this, and then we move the Z position. So we can, yeah, we can do it something like that. That seems good. Okay, so how does this hit enemies in attack zone? Okay, so now we just need to figure out in our animations. So we have our events, obviously. So we have hit 1 and hit 2, which we can just add like that. And then we can do melee damage, hit enemies in attack zone. I think that's how I do it for the knight as well. Yeah. Okay, and then I have the particle effect, obviously. But yeah, that is exactly what I do, so... hit enemies in attack zone. The other thing I want to look at is just the animations themselves. So attack 1. So hit 1. Yeah. And then attack 2 must be hit 2. Yeah. Okay. So now he should be doing damage because the melee damage and attack zone thing just works. Right, we call this. We can look for the colliders. We do all this stuff. Yeah. Yes, like it. Whoever told me to refactor my code, you're a genius. Such a good investment. Because now implementing this stuff is just... Oh, jeez, this guy is a flippin' assassin. I'm just cutting them down one shot. Oh, yeah. Ah, this is amazing. Okay, we have some problems with enemies just running through buildings, apparently. Assassin incoming. Okay, let's go assassinate this totem. You like the duck? Look at this. Wow. Okay. Okay, he killed somebody. It's fine. Okay, let's give him movement speed. Let's give him spell damage. Doesn't do anything. Critical damage, yes. Lifesteal damage. Health regen. The rest of these plebs can... I don't care. I'm gonna win the game with the duck. Duck only challenge. Let's go. Get assassinated. Ah. Okay, the attack speed is kind of ridiculous. I think I need to make him weaker in other ways because he's doing way too much damage for how fast he attacks. But maybe this is the level of strength the characters need. Because obviously I can't make it past wave 4, typically. I like how quick he is. Like, it just feels so nice being able to strafe around. Just... Look at me dodging these guys. Yes, like it. That's so good. Come on, you want a piece of me? Yeah, you can't handle the duck. Dodge chance +8. That's insane. Give him more max health. I mean, we should level these guys as well, right? Okay. Max health, movement speed, armor, max health, health regen. Let's go. I stick with the duck. I haven't even taken damage. Look at that. I'm like full HP. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Assassinated. I just straight up assassinate these guys. Definitely needs some kind of a visual effect for his attacks. Well, just... Oh. Wait, does that do damage? How's that even happening? It does do damage. His special attack already does damage. Look at this. Okay, the animation got a bit weird there. Okay, the animations are being cancelled, I see. Okay. I need to fix that. But it's doing damage, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did damage there. Wait, why are these guys not dying? Ronki or Ronkai. I don't know. Ronkai game dev. How's it going, man? I just made a duck for my game. He's amazing. Okay, so he's doing some animation cancelling stuff there, which is kind of bad. I'm doing well than you. I cannot complain. You want a piece of this? There we go. You got a piece. Thanks, man. I'm glad you... I am happy to receive positive feedback. Okay, let's give him some movement speed, more damage, I guess. Okay. Let's actually give the other characters a chance. Let's see if they can do anything about this wave that's coming up. Thanks for the follow. Ronkai. I'm going to say Ronkai. It just sounds more sophisticated than Ronki. But I might be wrong. So you feel free to correct me. Okay, let's see. Attack speed. Max health, I guess. Dodge chance, I guess. Okay, let's... My second favorite character right now. The Robin. Because, yeah, the duck kind of overtook the Robin. It's kind of nice that there aren't any bugs breaking the game anymore. Oh, look at this terrible damage. Oh, what the hell? Jeez. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Like, the Robin just cannot handle this. And... Yep. But I can do backflips and poison all these lizards. The problem is these big lizards. So why the hell are there so many of them? Just run. Okay, so I think before I get into the weeds with the duck too much, I really want to change the level size, because we're just running around in a massive Congo line finding these totems, right? And that's kind of bad. Okay, there's way too many Komodo dragons. These things are going to destroy me. Yeah, the attack speed feels terrible now. What am I making? I should really put a FAQ section down below. But anyway, I'm still happy to talk about it. I'm making a roguelike survival game. You are a bunch of birds, or you play as a team of birds, right? It's not like normal where you just have crying out loud. So you don't just have one character that you take through the ranks and they get stronger and all this good stuff. You have a team, right? So you can only use one character from your team on any given level or wave. And they... okay, so they don't do it yet, but they will eventually. So they will eventually, like, give bonuses that are team-wide. But now they don't. But that's like the idea. And there's this waiting room mechanic, right? So it's going to be important to manage what the rest of your team does while one of your team members are out fighting the wave, right? So the idea would be like, let's say we take the ninja, right? The duck ninja. He goes, he assassinates everybody. And while he does that, we put the Robin on the treadmill, right? So this waiting room is going to have like all kinds of amenities and maybe a little gym and whatever. And it's an extra dimensional waiting room, so we can do all kinds of things there. But then the Robin would, during that time, gain more movement speed, potentially, right? Or whatever the stat might be. Or you could put her like on a massage table, which means she regains health faster, while chilling out on the bench, okay, or in the waiting room. Okay? And then you can also say, okay, the characters also, and that they do currently when they are on the bench, they do gain some experience based on what's happening in the fight, right? So the more enemies you kill, the more experience they can gain, but they don't gain as much experience as the guy actually fighting, obviously. But the idea could be that there are certain things that modify the experience gains they get, and stuff like that, right? So there's a lot of ideas there, but I kind of like the idea that you have a team, they give each other unique bonuses, and the idea could be eventually that there's like 20 different characters or more, and you can build a different team every run, right? So you can imagine that there's a lot of replayability possible, because, I don't know, maybe you do so this is just the basic team that I'm working on now for like a demo, which is a knight, a ranger, a wizard, and a ninja. But obviously you can imagine that you could go, I don't know, ninja, samurai, barbarian, knight. So you have an all melee team, for instance. And maybe that's good, maybe that's bad, who knows. But yeah, you fight as birds. So all the playable characters are birds. All the enemies are some kind of a reptile or amphibian. So you got the bomber frogs, you got these massive Komodo dragons that just slam into you. And then you got the little lizard guys. And then there's a boss. He's a crocodile. So yeah, that's kind of the idea, right? But that's a lot of work. But we're getting there. Okay. Let's just get this party over with. Okay, I'm almost dead. There were just too many of them on top of one another. For crying out loud. Okay, my volume is not great for that ability. Come, fireball. That's right. Eat my fireballs. There you go. Dead. Okay. The wizard managed to clear the level. Thanks, man. I really need to fix this level, though. I think it's not great. I think it can be better. Okay. Okay, so the ranger did at least get some levels, which is nice. Spell damage is very, very strong. Attack speed is also nice. Let's get and you got some armor. To give you some armor, some attack speed, spell damage plus 3. This is gonna be broken. Health. Okay, crit damage, but you don't have crit chance. Okay, shall we see if the chicken is up for the task? Clearing this next level. He's obviously quite strong as well. It's not... Oh, jeez, why is it so difficult to kill a totem? Yeah, it seems like it's a lizard-heavy level, so we chose right. Like, these lizards are never going to do anything to the chicken. He's got 500 HP, his health regen is insane, and they do 0.7 damage because he has armor. So you guys can just chill out. Take some of my AoE damage. There we go. I like how you can just ignore everything. It would be nice if he did more damage, right? It's kind of annoying that I only do 6 damage right now. Suppose I should have upgraded the damage. I don't think I got an option for damage, to be honest. I can't remember. Yeah, so I accidentally chose the perfect character for this level. If there were too many frogs, I would have had a bad time. But Komodo dragons, lizards, they're not the end of the world. Yes, like it's hard to kill these. Could do this, right? Let's clear some frogs. Run, 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 run. Running simulator. Right. 10 damage. Pathetic. Call that damage. I'm actually quite surprised that I was able to clear this level so easily with the knight. I guess wasn't even that bad. I didn't even use my hacks. Cool, man. Yeah, no. You can lurk in the chat or go do something else. It's up to you. This is a co-working environment. A lot of people just lurk in the background. Let's see if we can't... 1 damage. So that's not great, but we'll take it. More armor. Woo. Plus 2 damage. Yes, please. Attack speed. Okay, so now he's got like 9 damage, which is better. Hey! My ninja is only level 12. No, this can't be. We need to level the ninja. Let's go, ninja. Okay, so this is wave 6. Let's see if he can even do this. Okay, he's still a quick ninja. He's a fast boy. Ah, look at him just assassinating the flippin' totems. Okay, yeah, the animations are definitely bugged with his special ability. The fact that he's way faster than just about everything. Well, not way faster, like the small lizards are obviously right on his tail. But the fact that he's faster really makes a difference here. I really need to give a distance indicator or something for these totems, because I think I ran to the opposite side of the map now, and I probably passed one that was right there. You can't catch me. Okay, we're gonna have to work on this. Yeah, I was literally next to this one because I already killed that totem. Okay, we got all the totems. Now we just need to finish off these enemies. Okay, let's see if we can. Yeah, the animation got cancelled again, so that's bad. Oh no, that's a lot of frogs. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Can we assassinate that amount of frogs? Come, jump at me so I can kill you. Okay, that's not great. The frogs are still very flippin' scary for melee characters. Oh no! I might die. Where are there more Komodo dragons coming from? There shouldn't be more. Ooh, 20 damage. Just like that's a toughie, eh? That's a like a lot of damage. Ow. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make this. We need to call the frog exterminator. The only way you can really call the frog exterminator is by dying first. Okay, that was very close. Very, very close indeed. Fortunately, we have some health regen, so... And I think we have a decent amount of life still. I actually don't know. Yeah, let's just run around like this. Kill the guys on the outside. Use our ninja tactics. Can't believe I'm on wave 6 already. I must be getting better at the game. How does it feel to be the last frog against this deadly ninja? Must feel terrifying. Hey, it'll actually be my level up. Let's go. I can just dodge your bombs. Dodged. Take that. Okay, let's see. What do we actually have for the ninja in terms of stats? Okay, that's just not true, but anyway. Dodge chance, 38%. Feels nice. I think, see if we can get some more crit damage. More dodge chance. Spell damage doesn't do anything, right? So he's... we can give him more damage. Dodge chance. Let's do that. Max health plus 30%. Plus 30, that's not bad. Let's do that. Ranger, what are you up to? I think attack speed. What is your spell damage actually currently? 3. Yeah, that's a lot. Let's go attack speed. 55%, yeah. Chicken Knight. I don't think you miss anything, really. Let's give you more armor. Then wizard. Okay, let's give you critical chance, just because we already have critical damage. We just can't use it. Okay, who do we take? Who do we take? Let's see if the ranger can redeem herself. Because she died. Ah, jeez. I don't think she can, because she does 8 damage, which is very little. Okay, her poison is very strong right now, but... yeah. She's not as fast as the duck, so these guys are catching up to her. She's also not very healthy, I see. I can kite, obviously. But, yeah. The other problem she has is dealing with totems, right? Because you have to stand here and hit the thing. And the bow and arrow just isn't made to destroy logs. Ooh, this is bad. Wave 7 is a bit rough. It's a bit rough. I think we might actually make it to the boss if we're not too dumb. Okay, we got it. Okay, let's thin out the herd. There we go. Herd got thinned. Get thinned, herd. Yeah, I need more damage. Definitely. I should be one-shotting these guys. If I was, this would be not a problem. Oh no, I jumped outside of the flippin' game. I didn't even know I could do that. And can I not jump back? I can't aim this side. Yeah, look, I can't aim my jumping direction. Wait, maybe I can do it here? Oh no. What now? Okay. Right, problem solved. There we go. I'm back in it. Oh, geez, that's a lot of frogs. Ah, okay. I hope you're ready for this chicken night. I must say, the game's becoming way more fun than it used to be. I'm definitely doing something right. Okay, now this is just ridiculous. Let's just go mow a lawn. A frog lawn. Okay, let's stop mowing the lawn. Let's go mow down the totem instead. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I died! Okay, the wizard is probably the best guy to deal with this nonsense. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, big AoE is what we need. We got big AoE in the game. We'll just burn everybody to death. There we go. Big AoE saves the day. Once again. We've done it! I think I might have broken something, or there's an enemy stuck somewhere. Where are you, sir? I think he is... Oh, how did he get there? Where is that approximately? I don't know. Okay, let's just guy just moved him a little bit. Maybe he's unstuck. Okay. Okay, apparently that's a thing. So if you end the level with your flamethrower, the sound just kind of stays there. Okay, we need base damage for this guy, definitely. Yeah, because the... Yeah, no, it's just too little damage. Lifesteal's not bad either. Yeah, let's get some lifesteal on the knight as well. And some movement speed. Movement speed... Ooh. Do we need to add damage for the owl? I don't really think so, right? He's got 25 damage. That's a lot. Let's just give him some armor. Okay, so we only got a duck and an owl left. The other two will revive, obviously, eventually, but... Okay, let's just take the owl. See how far we get. Oh, no, this was a mistake. Okay, his armor value is quite high, actually. He's a bit of a tank right now. We'll just do that trick. Yeah, okay. His armor and health regen is actually quite good, so he can kind of ignore these small fry. How did they start burning? Wait, what's happening here? How are these guys getting status effects applied? Okay, now they got it applied, but how did the other guys start burning? That's weird. Yeah, frogs are this wizard speciality. Komodo dragons and lizards not so much. I mean, obviously with the flamethrower he doesn't have too much trouble, but the flamethrower has a certain amount of charges, so we can't really rely on that. So we need to do this point blank explosions every so often. Yeah, now there's a lot of these guys. Wow. The spawn rate really is high now. I missed the totem. You gotta be kidding me. Fortunately, I had 2 shot totems. Okay, this is not going too badly. We're gonna meet the boss, guys. Yes, like it. When was the last time I made it to the boss level? Watch me die on level 9 now. Spread the fire. Are these the last two? What? Wow. Plus 3 damage. Let's go. Okay, more. Yes, plus 3 armor is just so good. I'll just take that. Damage. Movement speed's pretty nice. And dodge chance is okay, I guess. Critical damage, no. Armor. Yeah, we'll do the armor. Yes, like this is a tanky wizard. More armor. Lifesteal. That's a good stat for the wizard. Because he does so much AoE damage. More armor. Damage. Dodge chance. Yeah, this is a flippin' incredible wizard. The duck. The duck is lagging behind. He's still my second strongest character. Let's see if he can clear level 9. Like, now it's probably going to be a bunch of frogs again. Where the wizard is going to shine. Yes, it is a bunch of frogs. Okay, but we can quickly get rid of the totems. Maybe before it's a big problem, right? So if we could just assassinate all the totems. And if we keep the frogs populations numbers low, we might be okay. The problem is dealing with that death ball of frogs. If you don't have big AoE. Ooh, yes, yeah, no, this is already... Ooh, this is 100% a frog level. This is 200% a frog level. This is insane. It's a frog and Komodo level. Woo, Mr. Duck, you're gonna have a bad day. Let me just tell you now. You might end up in the hospital bed. Ah. Hey, Brody. Are you back? I don't know if you have actually left, but welcome back. How do you like my duck, hey? I don't think you had the duck working, or you saw the duck working at least when you were here last. Look at my duck! I made it to wave 9 somehow, just because of the duck. One new character and all of a sudden I can actually play my game and maybe beat it. I'm just playing the running simulator where you go after all the totems immediately. Because they are the spawn rate's just way too fast. Like, I can't make a dent in this frog horde. He's pretty good. Look at him assassinate the Komodo dragons. I found the anti-Komodo dragon character, but he's not the anti-frog character. Oh, you did see it. Cool. Like, he can dodge the Komodo dragons pretty easily because he's so fast. And then he just quickly stabs them. The problem is the absolute ridiculous amount of frogs that we have going on here. I'm not going to make it, am I? I'm not going to have the duck available for the final boss. Yeah, you see, I had to gamble. So the previous level was actually not a frog level, but I had the wizard. And then I thought, okay, let's take the duck this time. And then it was a frog level. And yeah, I should have taken the wizard for this. Because look at the wizard. I mean, you want to see... I mean, this is how you do it, right? Be like... And these guys, not a problem either, because this is a level 30 wizard. You just burn them. Get destroyed. I am power. He's my carry. Oh, jeez. I need to make my cursor more visible or something. I think for the actual game, it can't just be a basic Windows cursor, right? Because I can't see where my mouse is sometimes. Frog mowing. Okay, and then... let's finish it off with the fire. Ah, is there somebody stuck somewhere? Oh, hello. Hello, okay. Apparently there's a Komodo here. Okay, got you. And there's a... What else is stuck? There's another Komodo stuck somewhere. Why do these guys keep getting stuck? Okay, you found me. There we go. Okay, so the duck died, unfortunately, so he's going to be able to play the last level. But I kind of expected this in a way because he doesn't even have a special ability yet. Well, he has one, but it's broken, right? So, yeah. Unfortunate for the duck, he can't fight the boss. Or maybe he can. No, I don't think he will. Okay, but let's just give him whatever. At 20% attack speed for the Robin. Okay, let's go. Plus 3 damage. Yes, please. And then some shit stuff. Okay, let's just do the damage, because the damage is good. Okay, Knight, let's armor him up. Critical damage is kind of pointless. Wisdom is kind of pointless at this stage, so... we'll do dodge again, I guess. How much armor does my wizard have? 14. And my knight? 15. And now I get another 5. And another 3. Another 3. I'll just do the... This is going to be a tank. The tank owl. The tank wizard. The not-so-tank knight. And then the... the ranger, you know. Yeah, I need some fancy reticle or something. Exactly. Okay, who do we face the boss with first? Oh, he already spawned in. I just happened to be exactly in the right position. I think this is going to be a shit boss because I might have changed his health to 100 when I was testing him in the prefab. So let's start with the Robin. Let's just see. Oh no, it's 1000 HP. Oh damn, I'm dead already. Freaking hell. I forgot he can jump. Shoot, 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 shoot. Dodge. Hey, we got him down to 25%. Now, I know that at 75%, he spawns a bunch of frogs. So I'm just gonna get ready for that. Wonder why he's not jumping anymore. Like, he should be jumping. Oh, damn. There we go. I dodged it. Take that. I have such a small dodge chance. But I did it. It's so funny. So now, all of a sudden, the crocodile is kind of underwhelming. Or the spawned reinforcements is underwhelming. because we just had a ridiculous level. So him spawning, like, I think he spawns 50 frog companions. Get out. Okay, he's going to switch to his crossbow. And spawn in a bunch of lizards. Right, so Chicken Knight. Here we go. I wish I could use the ninja, but he's dead. Ah, you thought you could shoot me. You thought you could shoot me. You can't shoot me. Mosh pit. Got rid of the mosh pit. No problem. Still a couple of frogs left. Oh, what now? Ah, I got you cornered. Okay. Apparently, I'm now way too powerful again. Oh, what? Oh, he doesn't do damage anymore. Ah. I forgot about that bug. I have no idea how that happens, though. Is there... Oh, geez, he spawned some lizards inside of the building. Okay, we got him. Now he's going to try and finish us off with a whole host of things. Oh, geez, okay. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have taken the ranger. She can't handle the Komodos. Let's take our tank. He's unfazed. Look at his health not going down. He's got 21 armor. It's not his problem. Crocodile boss is one hit away from dying. Let's just burn him to death. Oh, he doesn't despawn the enemies anymore. I need to still finish them off. Okay, I think that's everybody except if there are enemies. Oh, there's still a ton of Komodo dragons. Where the hell are they? Oh, they also got spawned inside of houses. Why is this broken? So they get stuck. I think it's a collision thing. So maybe... Okay, wait, let's see. Where do I have to go to get away from them even more? Okay, down to the corner. Okay, let's run down to the corner. I think it'll release them. So I disable... So pathfinding gets disabled when they are very far away, right? So then they just move to me, right? But then I also have to disable the collision, the colliders for the buildings and things, because otherwise I get stuck in those. And I think I do that, but it doesn't seem like I do. Okay, some of them got loose. Did he just do 6 damage? Is that how much armor I have? Oh my word, this is insane. Oh, I don't have spell juice anymore. Oh, damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, come on. Did I really miss that? yeah, he's completely stuck there because of collision. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, so they can get freed if you get close enough, because then obviously the... so this was all in an attempt to make the game run better. But I think if I change the size of the map... you know what? We can just end it here, because we've beaten the boss, right? Okay, so I think if we change the size of the map and limit the amount of enemies that can be spawned in at a time, we should already gain something in terms of performance benefits, right? And, I mean, it's not like... The big map feels a bit of a... It feels too big, right? Like, I just run around looking for totems to destroy, and I avoid the enemies because I need to destroy the totems to get the level to end. Right, because otherwise they just keep spawning, and I can't really deal with all the enemies because there's just too many of them, etc, etc. So I want to make the map a little bit smaller. That'll improve my performance problems, and it would make it more fun to play because you don't just have to run around all the time. I should also fix my ninja's fancy ability, right? Like, he already does it, but he cancels the animation. Yeah, like, I can do this. But it's not at all what I want him to do. I want him to do this in a direction, not just spin. He's very strong early game. These frogs don't know what hit them. Okay. Anyway, okay, let's fix his ability, and then we can try working on the level, I think. Okay, so I want him to behave similarly to the... Okay, first of all, let's just apply all these overrides, right? Apply all. I think that's what I wanted to do. Yeah. Okay, so I wanted to work like the ranger does, right? So the ranger, as soon as you press the ability button, you lose the ability to move the ranger. So she would jump backwards on a fixed trajectory that you can't do anything about, right? And then as soon as she lands, obviously you gain control again. So I want to do something like that. But obviously just with the flying forward and doing all this stuff. I just want to switch off these colliders because they're not useful and they might cause some other issues. Okay, so I want to do something similar to the ranger in terms of that. So what I'll need is a script called special attack, right? So I need a ninja special attack. Okay, let's just get that sorted. So characters, ninja, create, script, ninja, special attack. Okay. And we're going to steal from the ranger quite a bit, I feel. Because the ranger's... I mean, I like her. I like her special attack. It's pretty cool. The other thing we need to think about, okay, so the way it does damage could be an issue, right? Okay, so let's open that and let's open the range ranger special attack, right? So we're going to do this type of thing, but it's not going to be a jump. It's going to be like a forward movement into the movement into the direction that he was facing. So all the other attacks or the other special abilities, incrementing your damage by 1 feels good, right? Because we have 2 damage over time abilities and 1 stun. Now, if your damage over time goes up from 1 to 2, that feels amazing. If your stun duration increases by an additional second, that feels okay. It's not amazing, but it's not bad, right? It's an okay buff to get. So what I don't want to do here is, we need to figure out how exactly we want to scale this. If we use the same scaling, like 1 damage, for instance, like we do with the damage over time abilities, that makes it a little bit easier, because then our level ups and stuff like that are still going to work fine. Because I think our current level up options will be +1, +2, or +3 damage, right? Depending on the, obviously, different rarities. But even if you get +1, it should feel fine to get. So how exactly is this guy going to do damage? So currently what happens is, because he can already do damage, even though he kind of interrupts himself, on his animator, he has these on hits, right? And in his animation for move attack, he calls the hit function multiple times. Right, you can see he calls it, how many times is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So during his spin, he does 1 hit, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, if we do hits like that with the animation, and he only does 1 damage times 6 times, that feels bad. And even if you multiply that, if you double that, like you get a +1 spell damage, it feels kind of bad still, right? If you think about it, because it's not, it's not going to be, it's still not that good. Why is his face all mangled? Wait, is his face just normally like that, or is this something with the animation? What is happening with his face? Do you guys see this? Okay, now he's straight. Is that animation breaking his face? And now it looks fine. It's got something to do with the spinning. I don't know what's happening there. Okay, so I just maybe had a thought. What if, when he does his spin, so we don't want to make it too overpowered, but we still want to make it feel good. So what if the spin does hit 6 times, right? But it only does like a quarter of the damage, right? So it's not like we are doing an insane amount of damage, right? But he applies a bleed effect to the enemies. So that way, we can still do the damage over time. So he gets two types of things. He does initial damage, right, during the spin, and he does damage over time. We just need to make the initial damage lower so it doesn't feel incredibly overpowered, right? I feel like. Okay, so now the other thing we need to think about is the spell juice. Does he? I mean, this is like a physical ability. It's not like he uses mana or something that makes it possible, right? If you think about it. Well, maybe he does. Maybe he does. Maybe we make it like a type of a special ability with some magical nonsense included, right? So then is spell juice. Yeah, okay, so we can apply spell juice. So here's my idea. What if we get a specialized an effect? Right, I have some of these. A tornado. What if? What if we have a tornado? Ah, what? Where's my mouse? That might be too big, right? But still, what if we had a tornado? So obviously it's way too big, right? But and what if we make it like dark? Ooh, okay, that looks weird. It should be grayish, right? I think so. All right, we have something like that. Can we scale this thing? Looks kind of weird. Yeah. That's pretty weird. Even it should be more transparent, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's just return the scale. Maybe we don't have a tornado effect. Maybe we just put trails on the knives or something like that. A tornado might be a bit much. What do we have here? Do we have interesting things here? Ooh, blood splat. Oh, that could be kind of cool. Right, so if he hits anything, we see a splat of blood because he's applying a bleed effect. I like that idea. Yeah, that can be kind of nice. What is this blood splat? That's a small. What does the big one look like? Okay. And then we can have the blood or the bleed pop up. What is this? Oh, it's just a slash like that. I should actually add something like this to his attacks as well. Doesn't have to be massive. It's just some smoke. Star stunned. Swool. Oh, that's pretty cool as well. What does Swirl look like? Okay. No, that's not quite what I need. Okay, so we have a green ability. We have a red ability in the fire. We have a blue. That's like all the colors. What color do I make this ability? Okay, I'll think about it. I just need to go use the restroom. And I want to get some coffee. It's almost been 3 hours. Just about, yeah. Need to get up. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Let me just go to the restroom, and then we can add. Okay, let's just look at something that's not nothing, right? Let's look at our lineup. Let's make him do something cool, like idle at least. There we go. Let's get rid of all this stuff. There we go. There we go. Look at this cool guy. Look at this dopey fellow. He looks a bit dopey, but he's by far the strongest character I have, I think. he kind of proved himself in that previous fight. Can we switch off this canvas in the background? I think so. Yeah, there we go. Wait, why is everybody in a nice stance and then this guy's in a T-pose? Don't be in a T-pose, man. Come on. I want you... like, literally just do anything else. Oh, this is locked. I also don't know how to get this to work. Like, why are some of them doing a nice pose like these two? And this guy and this guy is just standing like that. Like, at least that's a T pose. I don't know what this guy is doing. He's just doing some kind of a floating thing. But there's the team. Hey, look at this. The team is all assembled for the first time. That's so cool. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm faffing way too much now. I need to get going. Be right back. Ah, no, now it's all over the team. Can I move it? It's fine. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Let me just go to the restroom. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's try it. Let's go. Hello. Okay, no coffee. No coffee for me. Anyway. I'm back. And I think the ads are done. Got 40 minutes of uninterrupted content. Let's go. Wait, is everything working? Yeah. Okay, let's fix the duck. Okay, so like I said, we want him to do similar things to what the ranger does, but not quite the same, right? So we can copy this from the ranger just to give ourselves a nice starting point, I think. Okay. So we have this is jumping thing that we need to keep track of. So I think we can rename this to is spinning. Spinning. Okay. And then we rename this one to is spinning as well. Okay. So all we don't actually need a prefab, right? No. We don't. So he is not going to do the same thing that the ranger does. The damage is applied differently, so we don't care about that. Okay, cool. We need character data. Yeah, we need this. Okay. Play instant is doing special attack. Then we do special attack movement instead. So that should still work. Okay, if spinning, then we want the player transform to move in the forward direction, not negative forward, positive forward direction. At some speed, right? So obviously the other the ranger moved backwards. We want to go forward, so we just get rid of the negative. So that's easy. Spawn ranger bomb. I think this is not actually needed, so we can get rid of that. So this is the first bit, right? We should be able to move in the direction that we want to move now. Okay. Okay, I think Unity is still compiling, so when I get when I minimize, it just goes away. Okay, so Ninja, character data, let's just give him that. Okay, so that should already work now. Or we also want, I think this is similar to what the wizard does. We could put all of this inside a special attack. So the wizard has a special attack, but then the attack itself is a particle system. How the hell did I do this again? I can't even remember. Special attack. Yeah, I think it's connected to the owl's like arm. Yeah, so connected. So there's a flamethrower connected to the owl's staff, right? And it's got damage attached to it. Right, and what this does is, okay, it does a lot of things, but mainly is kind of like this. I don't really think. Yeah, so what we could do is we could just in hit apply both damage and a status effect. Actually, we don't even need this. Yeah, I think that this is actually going to be so basic. Okay, but let's just see if this works at least. So let's go ahead and go spin around with this character. Is there any way we should maybe try... Okay, let's just check what he does. Okay, so if I look in this direction... Okay. Okay, so the spinning is not working. I'm probably missing something here. Let's see. Special attack movement on update if is... Oh, wait, we don't set this to true anywhere, right? Yeah. Okay, so one place we can set this to true is inside... I think for the ranger, jumping is set true in the animation, right? Which kind of makes sense because she has a bit of a lead up to the jump. So what we can do with the spin as well is go to animation, move attack, and let's just see when he actually does. Right, because he doesn't really spin from the start. There he starts to, like, there. Right, that's like the first spin frame, I think. So we can add one there, and then we can do spin, 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 spin. Spin, 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 and then he kind of stops. Right, so right there he lands. Okay, we can stop the spin there. Okay, good. So what we need in the animator events... So a special attack shoot is not really going to be useful. So we can get rid of that. Special attack start and end... Yeah, I guess we can use those. So we can I'll think about it. Ooh, a little bit more. Okay, so but the first thing I want is so let's just do a public public void start spinning. Right, and then we just do another one. Stop spinning. And maybe this is the special attack start and end. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. And we'll see how we do this with the other characters. But yeah, we can have a public Unity event. On start spinning. On stop spinning. And then we can just do on start spinning invoke and on stop spinning invoke. Okay, simple as that. And we have in our move attack, we have a start spinning right there. Methods. Start spinning. Methods. Stop spinning. Okay, I think I have something like that for the Ranger. I don't know actually. How did I do the ranges one? So if we do the move attack, so we start the special attack, but we only jump. Wait. Okay. On special attack, shoot. Don't know what I'm doing. What was I doing here? But I have an idea what I'm doing with the ninja duck, so I'm just going to continue with the ninja duck. Oh, hey, Mr. Human Limits. YouTube. Probably don't need to say the YouTube part every time. Ah, it's going very well, thank you. Look at my cool ninja duck. Okay, so we want this. And we want the ninja character in here and in here. And we want to do ninja special attack is spinning. True. And then ninja special attack is spinning false. So now we can start and stop spinning. We should also do the start special attack here, methods. Special attack start and spins. I mean, somewhere here we can do a special attack end. Right, something like that. Okay, let's see. So he should be doing a few extra things now. He should also maybe make a noise when he does his special attack. This might not be what I want exactly, but... Okay, so it's a bit weird, but the direction he looks towards... so even if I walk this way and I click it now, he's going to go forward. Yeah, so that feels a bit weird. So I can do... I can do strange things like that. It feels a bit weird, I'm not going to lie. I wonder if I should make it the direction in which he was moving. And not the direction in which he was aiming. Right? So, I mean, if I want to do this... Obviously, I mean... I actually don't know. It's a bit weird. Especially like you can... Because I'm moving now that way, and if I do this, he's going to go forward and then continue. I don't know. I actually don't know. It feels a bit weird. It's a bit jarring. But you don't know, for instance, exactly... Okay, so there's a problem there. You see that problem? So the animations are not being overwritten. How did I solve this problem? Listening to a game dev is like listening to children showing their stuff off. I mean, I think it's cool, okay? Okay, so okay, let's try it, right? Let's try it the other way. So let's say special attack, instead of the forward, we get the move direction. Okay. Where can we get that? So we should be able to get that in character movement. Or player movement, right? I think so. I think so. I actually don't know if player movement will give that to us. It might not be available. So let's see, player movement. Yeah, so we have this input vector, which is effectively our move direction. Okay, yes. Okay, but move direction is it is over there. So we could just ask for a move direction. Yes, we use this all the time. I have a straight get velocity. What is this exactly? I wonder if we do, let's see, public vector 3 get move direction. All right, we just return the move direction. And then in the ninja special attack, when we do okay, so it shouldn't be on. Yeah, so we should do something like public void do special attack, or just set special attack direction. I'm thinking about this, but I think this is right. And we basically, what we do is we have a, let's just call it a private move, private vector 3, and we call it the move direction. Okay, and then when we set special attack direction, we do move direction equals player movement dot instance dot get move direction. So move direction should be something, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I should. Ooh, what if I do? Wait, I might have an idea. I'm going to try something before I do this. I'm going to get the movement direction on every update. Yeah, so what if we do this, but instead of forward, we get the movement direction, not dot forward, just the movement direction, and then we move it in that direction. Because what this could do is it could allow you to, with the arrows, still move it. You're also showing off your new stuff. That's cool. I mean, this whole stream is just me showing off how good I am at game dev, right? Jeez. That was a joke. Sarcasm. Let's see. I think what I've just done, I think I might have done something pretty cool. So you'd be able to, while he's doing his movement, so let's see. Okay, not quite. Okay. Yeah, so he's going in the direction that we, not the direction we face, but the direction we move. I actually don't know what's better. So this doesn't really feel too jarring in terms of, it's kind of what I expect. But like if I'm kiting like this, you know, and I kind of want to go in the direction of this frog now, I need to first walk towards the frog before it'll kind of work. Yeah, because now if I'm like doing kiting things and I'm like, whoa, shit, I wanted to go to the frog, damn it. Actually, what are trees going to do to me? Okay, I just go through trees. I think this is a similar thing the ranger does. She also just goes through them. What happens if I stop inside of the tree, though? Not a lot, it seems. It's kind of difficult to stop inside the tree. I can just exit it. Okay, that's fine. I don't know if I like that. I think I prefer... I actually think I prefer the old one. Yeah. I do think I prefer that. Also, I don't need to set this. It seems like it's just working straight. I don't need this either. Okay, so the only other thing is we need to figure out this attack animation nonsense. So I think the knight had a very similar problem, right? Because when he does his animation, he's still in range of enemies and he can attack them. So he would have had a similar issue. I think I know how I solved it, but let's just check. So if you go to the attack layer, I think I just made it so that the conditions are he needs to be attacking to go into this animation. Okay, and he can exit. When he does special attack, he can interrupt it. So I think I want to do the same thing. Is special attack interrupts, no matter which one we are at. We can go back. Is this a... This is a trigger. Attack is a trigger. Oh, cheers, Mr. Human Limits. You just came in to say hi. Hello. Bye-bye. Okay, so I think what we need to do... Okay, first of all, I think that's already the same, right? So I don't think that's a problem. We need the attack trigger to go in there. And obviously we just go through it. But we can make an interrupt, essentially, like that. And this one will be no exit time. And the interrupt would be special attack, right? If special attack happens, just get out there. Quick, fast. And same with this one. Special attack. Right, like that. So the one doesn't... So if it's just a natural transition, we don't care. Otherwise, we do. And then this one, we should have it be interruptible. So the next state could interrupt it. Yeah. So if we get... Yeah. So transition from this state. So if we are somewhere between attack 1 and attack 2, the same special attack trigger will interrupt the transition as well. And it'll go to empty. And we can't get out of empty unless we trigger attack 1. So now we just need to make sure that attack 1 doesn't get or the attack trigger cannot happen while we are doing the special attack. I think that might already be the case. Yeah, I think I've already done that. My problem was the animations were still playing somehow, I think. Right? I think so. Well, let's play it anyway and see. All right, let's not think so, let's confirm so. Okay, so we're back on the go where you aim, which I like. I don't know why these guys are still hittable. Right, they shouldn't be. Okay, now that looks terrible. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, he didn't do his animation. Okay, wait. So what else should we interrupt then? Or maybe it's... Yeah, okay. Maybe it's this transition that needs to be interruptible as well. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so if this gets interrupted, this should also get interrupted. So both of these are now interruptible. Let's see. I don't know. This is what I think it is. And I think I'm right. But let's see. So if I... He does the movement. He just doesn't want to do the animation. Okay, so there we attack. And we can do that. So that time... Yeah, it seems like it's really... Okay, let's pause. Let's put the game on the side over there. And let's see what our states are doing. Okay, and let's play. Okay, so if I do... Okay, that time it seemed to work. Oh, interesting. Why? It's so hard to see. Okay, let's pause. Let's go to Game Manager. Let's make the time scale 0.2. So everything's now going to be slow motion. Let's see if I can get this. Okay, I don't know what just happened. Wait, why am I not getting my interrupts? Okay, that time it happened. Okay, that time it happened. What happened the other times? Okay, I think I see a problem. So if we go and we... Oh, that's interesting, actually. Okay, I think I know. Maybe I know? No, I don't know. This transition was still playing. Maybe I don't want this transition to do that. No, not a fixed duration. Something to do with the transitions there. Okay, let's try again. And let's just... Okay, we start level and make this 0.5. Okay, there we also didn't actually get the... That time it worked. That time it worked. Okay, it obviously works if you just play it straight. It doesn't seem like I can make it break now. Okay, let's see if we can interrupt our second attack. No, that's not a problem. Okay, I think it was that transition thing. Yeah, this just is fine now. Yeah, so I think I did it Right, I think this is fine. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, cool. I think we got it. Now we just needed to do some other things. Okay. So the ninja character can start and stop a special attack. What we need to do is change the hit, either the hit number or just something else, right? Because the current issue is he hits 6 times for full damage. Okay. So it hits, on hit.invoke, and then that invoke obviously does the melee attack, hit enemies in attack. So we want maybe a third type of hit, special attack hit, for instance, and we want to replace those with that instead, right? So we can go on the move attack, and all these, we want to, this one, for instance, we want to have a special attack hit instead. Not just normal hit. We could have it just make it 3 or something like that if we wanted, but that's fine. So let's do public void special attack hit. Okay, and one of the things we want to do is we want to public unity event on special attack hit. Just do a new unity event like that. Okay, and that should be good. And then on special attack hit invoke. We can do the sword whoosh. I think that sounds pretty good. So we can do the same whoosh sound. And on special attack start, we could probably change the sounds a little bit, I think. All right. Okay. Well, we'll think about that, but later. Let's just see if we can get the damage done correctly. So in our ninja special attack, we can do a public void. Okay, so this is going to be similar to the melee attack damage, right? Essentially, this is going to happen. Okay, we need the character stat manager and all that good stuff. Okay, so that's okay. We can get those on start. It's not a big deal. Okay, so we can get a private character stat manager. Okay, that melee damage. Okay, we can do that. Private. This should be a serialized field, I think. A field as serialized field private float. And we'll call this the special attack damage sphere size, and then we should also have a private layer mask enemy layer. Okay, so this one is going to be this one here. Okay, so we just have a overlap sphere collider, essentially, and every time we hit, we check if something is inside of that sphere, and we apply damage to it, right? So the first thing is, I think it's pretty cool that this guy can critically hit. So that's kind of cool. Now, we do need to figure out, so apply hit character stat manager, damage crit to apply. So this thing takes the damage and calculates crits and all that stuff already. So if we go to this function, right, it does a couple of things. It needs a float and a ball. So first, okay, that's what it returns. So it returns two things. And it basically says, figure out if we did a crit. If we did a crit, then we apply crit damage. If we didn't do a crit, we just apply normal damage, right? Now, what we could do is we could say, look, there are 6 attacks in this one attack. So let's make them do a third of the normal damage. Even if... now we need to think about this. So they do a third of the normal damage. That means... that's going to be equivalent to a normal basic attack, because that's 2 attacks with full damage. So 2 times... so it's 2 damage, or 6 times half, or 6 times a third, which is also 2 damage, right? So I think that's okay. So we can do... and we can... you know what we can do? We can do something like this. We can say... serialized field... private float, special attack, damage modifier. Okay, and if essentially this is going to be equal to 0.3, right? Something like that, and then we just do. Where we want to apply the damage, we say multiply that by whatever the modifier is, right? Why does this not work? Oh, because this is a tuple. It's creating and returning a tuple. Yeah, so this thing takes a tuple of float bool. This is a tuple. Ah, damn it. Okay, so that's not gonna work so lacquer. So maybe we do this differently. So we can't just apply hit, but I would have liked to apply hit. I think that would be good. We could just make a new tuple. We could do new tuple when we apply the hit. But am I just dumb? Tuple. What happens if I just do I think I can do dot item 1. What if I just put this in brackets as if it's a tuple? I don't even remember what item 2 is. What is item 2? Oh, it's a boolean. Okay, then, well, I mean, this is kind of getting ridiculous now, but anyway. Yeah, okay, so we're creating a new tuple right there, and we want to change the damage. And then the second one is just saying whether or not it was a crit or not, because we have a different critical... Yeah, that's fine. We want that, actually. Yeah, but the damage is still going to be half or much less. So this will be multiplied by this modifier. Right, and then send through. Yeah. I just need to be careful here, because what I think is going to happen... Yeah, no, I think I know what's going to happen. I need to get this... I need to get... Okay, I should use... Right. I should do a tuple of a float bool and I should do this instead, right, because it returns a tuple. Okay, and then I can do damage taken item 1 and damage taken item 2. Otherwise, I should call this only once, then use it twice. Yes, this is right. So we call it once, we create a new tuple. I think that is okay. Yeah, then we modify it here and send it through. I mean, it's not amazing, but at least it'll work. So now he should do a third of the damage, and he should then also still be able to crit and stuff like that, right? Okay. Okay, we want a very similar thing to happen with the buildings. Yes. Well, not similar, because we just want less damage done. Right, so the buildings are also going to be just multiplied by the attack modifier. Right, that's it. That's all the building needs to do. And then additionally, what I think I can also now apply right here, since I have the enemy take damage component. Okay. Well, that's okay, because what I can do is I can say enemy take damage component. No. Damage. You know what? Now. Come on. Dot game object. Dot get component of type. So we're looking for the enemy status effect manager. Right. So we get it, and then we want to do apply enemy status effect. And the effect we want to apply will be a bleed effect, but we don't have one, so... Okay, so we go here, and we have a new effect called bleed. Bleen. Yeah, bleen. Bleed. Yeah, so we have a new effect called bleed, and we'll figure out how that works now. Let's just save and get back to our ninja attack. So we apply the bleed effect. Right, and we need the damage for the bleed effect. So we got the character stat manager. I guess that's where we get the damage, right? I think so. Let's just look at the, I don't know, the Ranger bomb. Where do you get your damage? Oh, we set the bomb damage. Okay, who tells you how much damage to set it to? Yeah, character stat manager, get stat total. Okay, this is effectively the line of code I want. Well, something like this. Anyway, yeah. So we do bleed dot, and then we just do character stat manager since we already got it. Dot all that nonsense, right? It's like these lines of code are just incredibly long. I don't know. Am I just doing something bad? Anyway, so we take damage, then we get the status effect manager component, and we apply a status effect of the type bleed. Right, now our status effect manager doesn't know what to do with bleed, but we can change that. So let's go see. Okay, so normally, so we have poison stuff. So this is going to be very similar to poison. So let's just copy this and then call it bleed stuff. Okay, poison. Okay, so this is going to be bleed damage number prefab, bleed effect visual, bleed tick timer, and then bleed effect tick count. Okay, and then we effectively just copy poison. Alright, and we just chuck it in there. There we go. So if the effect is bleed now, we obviously need to, okay, let's just go through this and say control replace. No. Control replace, control find and replace. We just want to find poison, replace with bleed. Okay, and we want to do it. Okay, where are we? Poison. That's okay. None of these ones we need to change. These ones we do. Okay, so we change this one, this one, this one, this one. There we go. Okay, then down here, we need to add a case for bleeding. Okay, we can chill now. Okay, bleed case, and what we need is the bleed effect visual game object set active to true. Our effect damage is applied normally. We set the set active the thing, and let's go into bleed here. Okay, so obviously we have tick timing and blah blah blah. So tick counts are 10 as well, so 10 ticks. That might be quite powerful, especially since he does damage already, and then he does some more damage on top of that. Yeah, so what if we reduce that? Yeah, I should have max ticks. Or something to edit here. So if it's 5 ticks so that's 2.5 seconds, right? For 5 ticks. Or maybe we make the damage be half as effective for the bleeding. that could be a thing. So they'll bleed for the same amount of time, but the damage is not as effective. Okay, I like that idea. So what we should do then, maybe... I probably could have just made all these things one thing, to be honest. I'm just dumb. Because the more I look at this, the more I realize that... I mean, there's probably a good way to just get it to spawn the right one, based on the type of thing it is, and I don't need to have all this tick timer stuff copied. But this is how I code. I do it poorly the first time, and then I might do it poorly the next few times, and then eventually I sit down and I refactor the stuff to work better. Okay, so the ninja special, so the spell damage, maybe we take that and we divide it by 2. Right. That's not how you do that. You get the stat total and you divide it by 2. Right, so bleeding is half as effective as other spell damage types, which I'm okay with, because like I said, he already does damage on his initial strike. Okay, but there we have it. We have hit enemies in attack zone. So all we have to do now is go back to our animation, and we should have an on special attack hit, and we just add, so whenever this hit happens, and obviously you can't apply the bleed more than once, right? But the bleed will apply 6 potential times, but that's it. Okay, wait, what did I drag in here? The wrong thing, yes. Ninja special attack, hit enemies in attack zone. Okay, we need to also figure out what the attack zone actually is for our special attack. Okay, I'll figure that out now. Okay, so the idea would be, I think because if you apply bleed again when he's already bleeding, I don't think you can, right? I think I wrote the code in a clever enough way that that doesn't happen. Because if you look here, apply status effect. If the status effect is equal to none, or the new effect is none, then we can apply something. If he already has an effect, so the tick is still going, we can't apply it again. Okay, yeah, so that won't work. Now, obviously, the basic enemies don't have a bleed status effect, visual, or anything like that. So let's just go drill down here quickly. And let's look at the manager. So the damage number doesn't exist and the visual effect doesn't exist. So what we can do just quickly is drag in the poison effect just for now, and let's just use, I don't know, the fire damage number. Now, you know what? We don't have to be that lazy. We can quickly duplicate this thing. Rename it to the bleed. Yeah, rename. Okay. And I think there should be a blood, blood gore, blood tick, blood thin. Yeah, I think I like blood thin more. Yeah, so now we have a blood tick thing. Okay, save. That's really all we need to do. Okay, we need to drill down here again. So we got our damage number prefab. Bleed damage number. There we go. Okay, okay. Let's just play and see what I missed, but I know the poison effect obviously is not correct. I don't actually know what I want to make the effect, to be completely honest. Oh, wait, I didn't change the animation. That's right. Okay, so in the animation for the duck, deduckmation, for the move attack, all these things still call the normal hit function, which is wrong. Okay, so we want them to call the special attack hit. This is annoying. Yeah, I could have done this just hit 3 or something. Then I didn't have to go and change it like this. No, not that one. Okay, and then it's just foot noises and spinning and whatever. Okay, cool. Okay, so now he should do a third of his total damage. So about 3 to the enemies. And he should be able to... Okay, he didn't do any damage. You know what it is? You know what it is? I know what it is. The damage... Yeah. Is the radius is nothing. So let's see. The melee attack damage is 1.6. Let's make it 2. All right, that seems like a good size. I don't know. Maybe. Interesting. Oh, I don't set the enemy layers. Ah, for crying in a bucket. Doing all my stuff halfway here. Yeah. I have enemy layer, but I don't have this crucial bit of code. Yeah, ninja special attack. You need a start function where you actually get to know what the hell an enemy is. Okay, let's try again. And I think third. Is this the third time? I'm gonna say it's the third time because third time's the charm. It might be like the fourth time. Okay, Duck Ninja, flipping do damage to this guy. Hey, look at that. Got him. Got him. Okay, we should just make it red. But at least it works. Slice, slice, slice. Slice, 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 slice. Yeah, and obviously you can spam it, but you don't really have to if you don't want to. Hey, but look at that. And I can even... Yeah, it even slices. Like it doesn't do a lot of damage, right? And that's kind of the point, because you have a bleed effect as well, so, you know. Ha, gotcha. Get bled upon. No, that's not right. I should be able to crit as well, right? Actually, let's see it crit. I just want to see it crit. So let's just make our crit chance 100% and our crit damage. Let's make it a weird number, 77%, so we know we are critting. Definitely, because it's not, you know, just a round number again. What should be a round number now? Anyway. Okay, so our normal attack. Okay, does 18 damage, no problem. With the crit. Okay, so it's like 6 damage. Which is a third. Okay, so he does crit with that as well. The blood, I'm not sure if the blood looks bloody enough. It might just be because there's a green floaty thing above their head. So I should try to make droplets, I think. So the blood, when they're bleeding, they shouldn't have a green cloud on top of their head, right? They should make little droplets fall. You don't want any of this. Oh, look at that. So he actually didn't get applied the bleeding. Because remember, there are distinct hits being done during the spin. So obviously they can avoid it if they're lucky. Get assassinated. Duckman. Okay, I think we only have one more thing left to do before we call it a day. And that is get a nice portrait. We'll do it from this side. Yes, he looks so angry. Chill, duck. It's fine. Okay, let's put him in his first like idle pose. Let's get a nice. Huh? That's pretty cool. Look at this cool duck. Okay, let's do a snipping tool. Snipping tool. New snip. Okay, we save it. Where do we save it? Unity. This should be in characters. Duck. Okay. And then inside here somewhere. I don't remember where I put all my... let's go to my scriptable objects. And then I'll find it by clicking on it. Okay, there we go. So that's where I put it. So let's drag it in. Okay, we'll have to rename it. Yeah. No, rename. Rename. Duck Ninja. Portrait. Okay. And this is a... What kind of thing did I make this? A sprite, 2D or UI. Okay. That's the sprite. Open sprite editor. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. What? I don't know. It's a sprite. There we go. Okay, and where do we need this? We need this sprite to go into our character scriptable objects for the duck. Okay, let's just lock that and go back to our portraits and drag the duck portrait in there. Huh? What? Wait. Yeah, it's a sprite. Apply. I don't understand. What's happening? Open sprite editor. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's a single sprite. Apply. Now it's a sprite. Okay, fantastic. So we can go back to our scriptable object. No, not that one. Characters. Ninja. Lock. Go to our portrait folder. Drag it in there. And now we have really added the new character. So if we click play, we should see a duck picture in our portrait. Fantastic, guys. I think we've done it. And I think I'm going to call it there. Thank you so much for joining, guys. That was a good 4 hours of deving. Obviously, there's maybe one or two more things that I can change for the duck. Some sound effects and obviously that visual effect for the poison doesn't work. But yeah, we can figure that out tomorrow. For now and for today, I think we've done quite well. So thank you so much for joining me. I do appreciate that. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Same game. Same cool characters. Tomorrow, then we'll get working on the level, right? I keep saying that we're going to work on the level and I just get kind of into something else, like the duck. Look at the team. Look at the team, guys. Like, the team is all here. That's a good feeling. Felt like this took forever to get. It did take forever. It's been many hours. Anyway, let me get to my end screen. There you go. Okay, everybody, thank you so much. Hey, cheers. See you next time.